Hello everyone. Welcome to Honkai Star Rail. We're here to play the story with Fei Xiao. And unfortunately, Yanqing. So let's jump straight in.
Come on.
Hello, child. At the Jacqueline prison break on the Starscape Haven streets.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Yeah, it's been like weeks.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance.
War dance. Oh,
There you are.
I'm alive.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the Shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Oh yeah, Dan Heng was there as well. I forgot. Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the Shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape, and we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship.
Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
What? You're not going to defend the ring? But haven't you been preparing for it for so long? Why won't you defend it?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hulei will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said.
Clap,
You may
clap.
be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Tiny.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
What brings you here, General? I thought all the generals were on the move already. What brings you here?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal,
Oh,
but not
why is-
yourself?
Why is it freezing? Hello? Hello? The food was too much. The shower was too much. What's going on?
Ever since you
Oh,
encountered
there we
those
go.
Borusan spies, you've
Just
been
stop
so
for a
busy that
moment.
you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Jiao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borusan abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borusan were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Food. After the Shackling prison break in the seat of Divine Foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borusan have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well... I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Which 2 parties?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hulei's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hulei actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yanqing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
Are you suggesting that I take Yanqing's place as ringmaster? Are you suggesting that you only take the Yanqing's place as ringmaster? Are you planning to take up the role of the ringmaster yourself, Zhao Huyan? Me?
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the Nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Lingsha's POV. Whoa. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the shackling prison. Dual hours.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Xue Yi from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
Anya really doesn't care.
I and the 2 behind me
If Sui
will
is
go
dead.
deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hulei has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hulei herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hulei was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence. According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia.
I had to walk 3 steps.
He discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicines don't last long. An infiltration technique the General is familiar with.
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Luofu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Once again?
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
She shoots slow projectiles. What's that technique? Hold on. No. Well, actually, it won't tell me, will it?
Incense ascends, entwined
Wisps
with
of
ethereal
Aurora.
clouds.
I'm supposed to go down, but what if I go up first? We go fight some stuff. Wait, was I choosing my party? Yeah, apart from Lingsha.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Leskard, Wasp,
I guess March is the lead now.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Dirty.
So for Lingsha, you have this bunny over here doing bunny things.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
So Lingsha abilities. Minor fire damage to a single enemy. Yeah. Minor fire damage to all enemies. At the same time, restore HP for all allies. And Fuyan's action advances. So I don't necessarily see a reason why you wouldn't use this. What does Fuyan do? Using skills summons Fuyan. When taking action, launches follow-up attack and deals minor fire damage to all enemies. Additionally, deals minor fire damage to a single random enemy, protesting targets with both toughness greater than 0 and fire weakness. Dispels 1 debuff from all allies, and restores HP. Using skill repeatedly will increase Fuyan's action count. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you just want to spam the skill. Like, I heard people were talking about, like, Lingsha as someone who could support, Firefly. She sounds like she could support pretty much anyone. Increased break damage taken by all enemies, deals fire damage to all enemies, and at the same time restores HP for all allies, and Fuyan's action advances. So, basically, like, Lingsha herself just keeps spamming heals to everyone, and then whenever Fuyan goes, you also get more spammed healing. And I think the big thing is, like, AoE cleanse. Like, does anyone else by default have that? I'm not sure they do. So it jumps from 88 to 65 over here. And gains an action. Action count is 5. So wait, does it do like all of those things 5 times? Or how does it work? Come on, Robin. There we go. Let's get singing.
Stars echo.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
So let's do this and then also alt.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Don't kill everyone. No! Marshmallow rabbit. Why am I fighting all of these enemies though? We don't need to be fighting.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Nice job!
And I should change the party because March should not be our main damage dealer over here.
Be of your body and mine. Yeah.
And I mean, both Lingsha and Aventurine is a bit overkill.
Stars echo.
Like, of course, the like one weakness that Aventurine has is the fact that if you, well, actually, Lingsha covers like 2 weak spots. Because on one hand, Aventurine, if something gets through Aventurine's shield, there's not really anything he can do about it. But also, if something goes through his effect resistance, you also can't do anything about that.
Nice form.
Let's run Fei Xiao.
Let's see.
Let me use this thing. So gotta activate this. Just casually keeping these enemies here. They will attack me if this drops though. Once this drops, they start attacking. Any other enemies around here? Alright, let's clean up this group then.
All together. Here you go, Master.
I did miss. Apparently the invisible enemies were lost at some point.
Harmony and unison. Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Fei Xiao's alt is nice on auto because it's 6 different hits and it goes real fast when you have auto combat on 2 times speed. If you're going manual, it's like you're gonna consider each attack because they do 2 different effects, so you do need
It's over already.
to figure it out. A prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of the warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hu Lei.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Ling Shao. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hu Lei is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hu Lei united numerous Borisin pacts, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hu Lei appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hu Lei with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The Crimson Moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Juming, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Ling Shao. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Okay. Another body.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands in search for a moment.
This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
It's Jing Yuan. Betraying us. Grab these. Let's see if we get some more enemies to grab. We're gonna get cutscened. Nope. Oh, but they ran away though. Okay. Apparently I was not allowed to bring them over here. A prisoner is to the ground. The joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock, these 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingsha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Major misunderstanding. Allow me to explain. Go silent.
Let's save some time.
Just breaks everything. Everything she touches breaks.
Let's save some time.
The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biomimetic weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off. The Intelligentsia Guild's research on the Straits of Longevity.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive!
Hello?
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. Never hesitate! I will do forever triumph!
The fact that Fei Xiao just like follows up everything makes for some funny interactions with everyone just attacking. Like you do one thing and then it's just followed by 1,000 others. The giant machine goes silent again. Like a wounded beast drained of blood, it can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hulei was imprisoned in the Luofu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hulei on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hulei's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called Moon Rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see Moon Rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of Moon Rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hulei was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hulei thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hulei and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By
Dan
imprisoning
Hang?
Hulei and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a Cauldron Master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor, and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the Divine Foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
We run. I mean, they haven't added anything here. This is just the same old place. I did grab this one. Oh, did I lose it? Grab one, lost it. A mess of bodies, a fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine?
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the Shackling prison. And considering the Videodara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloudhymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Videodara collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Ling Sha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videodara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Ling Sha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Ling Sha. The internal affairs of the Videodara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Oh. Another POV. I feel like if you were hungry for centuries and you are able to endure it, at some point you would just
As
like
I said,
not
I'm a healer,
be hungry.
but my art of healing
I don't know.
requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borison, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. and even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Well, depends on the ratio.
Boil your tongue in this hot pot. I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou, but in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people. But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways. Sow discord between Moktok and Hulei. Aha!
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borisin's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home, Lord Hulei? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book!
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borisin have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality! And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the LaFu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
Refute him by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet. Sow discord by pointing out Mangus's ulterior motives. Refute him.
Even if you managed to set Hule free, you'd have no way to escape.
We've already prepared our ships, and the Prophet's prediction will surely come true.
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the LaFu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the LaFu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
No, what? I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Why don't you send your people? What game are you playing?
I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't you want to run away, Jiaoqiu? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
I feel like they are doing a bit of a disservice by zooming in so close to Hule here. Oh, wait a minute, now I've got a whole different team. Let's go with wait, can I replace you with just my own? Yes, I can. Okay, so in that case let's switch to Team Acheron then. Oh, I have to. I can't use the pre-made version of it. Let's see, Acheron, Zhiqi, Spuckle, and Venturing. There we go. In case we have to fight something.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. The Foxian with the cold expression gazes at Jiaoqiu. There is a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences you will come to regret.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Continue.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Search for help and send news to the outside. I feel like that's a bad idea. Nothing seems out of the ordinary in the harbor. You're filled with anxiety. Oh, I was gonna say everybody here is evil, but... It's Jinkwei. Hello. 5-star Jinkwei when? Hello.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. What if the warhead wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights close the ports? The warhead wants to know if we can leave now.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Moktok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Hule.
You're back, Jiao Cho.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the War Dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you've surrendered. Refuse, letting him know you won't talk. I'll show weakness. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borisin aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember. In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of Moonrage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiaoqiu? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
How typical. Just another Borisin myth. I'm buying your absurd myth.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Jiao Qiu, I found you.
Trailblazer? Who's that? 2 dual hours before.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Mozi?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Qiu, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule possibly hunt us down? We have the advantage in numbers, right?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Luofu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Luofu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those Borisin want to go? Is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Luofu. The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borisin and corner our prey.
Arrive at the Stargazer Navalia's shipyard and survey the area. Oop. Trick snacks.
Let's save some
I'm lost. Wait a minute. Do I need to be walking? I feel like I could have just teleported there. I also feel like I need to look at the map. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was incorrect. I'm supposed to go up here? Through here?
This is where we ran into the Borisin last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will the Borisin notice something? Yanqing may have alerted the Borisin?
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borisin wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here.
In secret.
Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Investigate? Just kill them all.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borisin prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Question is location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Yes. That's a bad way to go about it, Yanqing. You should never ask somebody like, is this the reason why you are here? Because then they can say yes, and then you have just created a lie for them. Ask about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
End the questioning.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now? Aren't you wandering around here as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Hello, you two. Mild-mannered staff.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borisin?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
So, it seems that some Borisin have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
The staff members from the Skyfaring Commission, the Cloud Knight soldier, the craftsmen from the Artisanship Commission, all of them? The Cloud Knight.
I believe he was just slacking off.
What?
In my opinion,
Clearly
the staff
not.
members from the Skyfaring Commission appear more suspicious.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Hello.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Here you go, Master!
Time for all the follow-ups.
Watch your head.
Well, once we get a turn here. Hello.
Harmony and unison.
Never hesitate! I will do! Forever triumphant!
March and Fei Xiao kind of jump off of each other very much.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What? Yes!
The fearless knows not fear. Too close.
Watch your head.
I will do!
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
What?
Why don't you
Wolf
kill
Trooper.
me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
That's what I want.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
No. Why didn't Wolf Trooper get a big no?
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
Wait, you're a Borisin? But you're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borisin roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Stay safe. 1 jewel hour before the Wardens convenes. Exalting Center.
Please, save me.
I want to live. Doctor!
Aventurine?
Zhao Cho, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How's the front line?
The Borisin beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Oh, her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now.
Tumble dust.
I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xianzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast Is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feixiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the Wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But, Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Don't come any closer. No!
Hello?
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Monkey.
Jiaoqiu. Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou Luofu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end. when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory!
Switching to March? I mean, I guess we were already playing as March for a bit without it telling me. It didn't prompt me on switching to March's POV. The war dance is about to commence. Sky Split.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst. Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do? I am here to be ringmaster on behalf of Master Yanqing. I am here to ensure the safety of the war dance. Nah, what the?
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here? Look around you. Do you remember anything? Memories of falling from the sky into Taikian Stadium have come flooding back to me. We came to compete, didn't we? Great. You've finally gotten your memory back, and I can put down old metal. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu Swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good Master Yanqing as the ringmaster. But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Hua Yan. Come on.
Classic
There's
March
no need
confidence.
to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Zhuming. Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence? March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Master Yun Li, I think I should drop out of the contest. Why don't we call Yanqing back? Let's get going then. I'm gonna drop out.
There's so much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting. Maybe I should just drop out of the contest. You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away? Get out there, now! Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
Skies?
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
New area. Oh hey, this time it works because March and Fei Xiao just switched places.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please.
Hello, Shikri.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Oh yeah. March 7th, young beauty of the Astral Express. March 7th, Yanqing's disciple. March 7th, the invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. She would go with the young beauty of the Astral Express.
March 7th, a young beauty from the Astral Express. All right, when people ask you, you might as well tell them this loud and clear.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
Hello?
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe. Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall. So, this is the contestant hall. Wow, there are so many people! March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
It's bigger than you. That Master Yunli is very strong. Master Yunli has a fiery temperament. Master Yunli doesn't have good taste. Master Yunli is very strong.
Master Yun Li's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right? Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out. Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles. Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Fishing Society.
Reporter, are you my enemy?
I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th, the stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course. I'm actually just here to learn about my opponents. Of course.
Oh, great! First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
It's true. It's not true. You yourself said that this was just gossip.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yanqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
There are.
May I ask who that might be?
Master Yanqing, Master Yunli, General Fei Xiao, Su Shang, Dell. Well, we know Su Shang is here. So, who is that?
Oh, are you talking about a contestant here today? Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Hello.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Carefully observe their weapon. Hello, I am March 7th.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
I mean, is your opponent underestimating you? Because you just told the truth.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
There is what's there? Somebody selling Soul Glad around here?
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully observe their sword. Do you have any weakness?
If I had to think of a weakness, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness? Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yunli. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Ah, so that was a little bit awkward. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary? Yeah, that was awkward.
Oh, it's all right. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward, so I always try to keep the conversation going. But then, I'm the one who ends up making things awkward. I've gotten used to it by now, so don't worry.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to keep learning about my opponents.
Very well. Go and get your intel.
Because I just noticed from that angle, I was wondering about this pouch that March has down here. I was wondering if it was for the camera again, but it does seem to be just like a random pouch. No camera along this time, I guess. Unless it is, I mean, that is the size of like a digital camera. Oh, wait a minute. This is the spot. Investigate. Maybe it's because she spends so much time with Stell that March 7th has the urge to interrogate the bench. But March 7th isn't Stell and her mental condition isn't that bad. If there's anything you want to ask, hurry up or March 7th's rationality will come back. Did any skilled competitors show up? Master Yunli is watching. Calm down. Did any skilled competitors show up? The bench remains silent, having witnessed the presence of many a formidable figure, including the once renowned sword champion of Lothwood. The bench gazes at March 7th's back, leaving behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Yunli. I'm trying to get to know my enemy. Oh, is Deeting an enemy?
You're even asking Deeting?
Try to translate what Deeting is saying. Woof 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 woof.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Yunli, you wouldn't survive a day with Stell. Hello, reporter. Did you see me talking to the bench?
Much appreciated.
Is there a secret contestant down here? Oh, there's a secret chest.
Ah, shiny! Ooh, sparkly.
Shiny. Sparkly. No secret contestants. There are some pretty unique looking NPCs around here. Or new looking NPCs at least. Shing. Popcorn. And what the... little sandwich creatures. Hello. Doesn't seem to be any more contestants around here. Are you a depressed Cycrane? Or just a regular Cycrane?
If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
There's not a lot of people. Not a lot of people there. Oh, but I guess, yeah, it makes sense. So, Soulglad might be a sponsor of the War Dance. Avoiding it.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this? Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time. Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Huaiyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
Trailblazer.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target. Let's see.
We run. Gotta go fast.
All of you, get out of my way.
What's up? What's going on? General, look over there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
Is Fei Xiao actually taller than Stell?
I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right.
Unfriendly Foxian.
Back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hulei ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, Abomination?
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
And Robin just starts singing.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
You've won.
I think I won. I think it's
Well,
inevitable.
Are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hulei was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hulei is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just
Not
say?
O'Malley again.
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hulei can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hulei's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hulei's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
You're saying that there will be attacks all over? Evacuate all the Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
Is that a party game?
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
And the only ship he is able to see is... So his only option is the Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Cho.
Huh? Wait a minute. You and who?
Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Cho.
What?
Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Cho.
Okay, I think she is saying Moza, but she's just like the first part sounds weird. Why is or something? I'm not really sure. Leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they swiftly... Yeah.
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
Yeah.
on your guard. Calling Starskip Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Xiao, the ports of Starskip Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Switching to Fei Xiao's POV. Whoa! Can't just destroy a whole star skiff. Fei Xiao technique, I already know.
There you are, Fei Xiao. Madam Yukong. After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Luofu. Try not to go too wild.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, they do. So they do just like get knocked out if they do get knocked out with the territory, with the environment around here. Is this everyone? I think this is everyone. Well, except for the one that I lost. All getting deleted. Fei Xiao is just building up the energy things.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
I missed one. Get back here. Get over here. Where'd you go?
All together.
This one's not gonna immediately die.
Here you go, Master! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this? Resonate all together!
Never hesitate! A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Hello, Yukong.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a star skiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hoolay has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
She's gonna go full Fei Xiao.
Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
Can't just float. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
She's just nuking the whole place. Okay. Okay. Back to Trailblazer, who almost died. Thanks, Fei Xiao. At the same time in the Arum Alley. Wait, I can see what it said. Fei Xiao's skyborne wind arrows accurately find their mark in the Borson.
Mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hoolay and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts.
What happened just now? Jiao Qiu alive? What happened?
That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here?
That general of yours is way out of line. Has that general of yours always been like this? I want to see you fire another arrow with my own eyes. Moses sizes you up with a cold, indifferent gaze. You can almost hear the unspoken words in his expressionless face. Is it not better to cherish your life instead?
Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Oh, it's Fei Xiao again. Oh, but we are actually now in a thing. Search for survivors. Invisible walls.
What a terrifying attack.
Hello,
Who
Mokta.
could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
That's... the fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mok Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiao Qiu?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the Pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
Pugh! How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Okay, we fight. Let's see how long this takes for Fei Xiao to deal with all of this. They're getting that stack pretty fast though.
You think you can still pillage and murder freely, as you did 1,000 years before? We'll ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Fight me!
When his face shall go into moon rage. I mean, I guess that's what her like ultimate is.
I must Borisin resurgence shall come.
Mock talk, shut up. Robin's singing.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Mock Talk got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Mock Talk.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Watsa. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xiangzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xiangzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence.
Okay.
Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Unique. The war dance is about to commence.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
March?
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
What is she doing?
She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself, you are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly.
March looks so tall.
For us nameless, even though we're
Just
just
because of
visitors
you.
at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new development.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
How are the Cloud Knights doing? Have you noticed any wounds?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying the Borisin?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
I would like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
I don't know what
An emergency
Dr. Ratio
boarding
is guarding the place here.
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
I want to go beat those vases up.
This is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10.
Destroy?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
Yunli.
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second! It's me! It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhu Ming custom?
What are you doing back here? You're not a Boris in disguise, are you? Good point. I should kill Yanqing.
Wait! Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your
How do
sword
you
away.
know that?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead?
Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
I'm not switching in Yanqing to this team. Puzzle though. Let's go. I'm so used to these being the automated ones. Let's see what kind of options we have. We have 1 3, 1 2, and 2 3. We have a 1 2 4. So let's see. One, 2, 3, 1. Ta-da! This needs to actually turn around a couple of extra times. No! Didn't quite work out. These two then? Nope. Gotta switch the sync of it all. These are 1 and 2, so this should come back to where it started. Except no. Not quite. That's where it started. Do that. And then... Oh, that was sooner than I thought it would be. Oops, I didn't mean to do this one. Yeah, that's not it. So this one needs to be in this position to rotate to that, while this one needs to be in this position to rotate to it. Like from here, it's gonna rotate in. So now they are both one move away, which is not what I need though. Now they are both one move away again, but this one is... No, this one is now 2 moves away, so this is correct. So that one, and then that one. There we go. Just gotta work it backwards, basically. Looks like there are my tips.
Guess I'm a bit rusty. Hello there.
The place promised... What was that? The place promised in our... what? Full Warfare Panic. In a single battle, use Fei Xiao's ultimate and reduce the target's HP to 0 when using Bolt Sunder, Blitz, or War Axe skyward the 6th time. Marshmallow Rabbit. In a single battle, use Lingsha to keep Fuyan on the field until victory. Bloodless Blade. Win a battle without triggering the follow-up attack from Oza's talent. Oh. Interesting. That was from just killing them through Fei Xiao. Complete the navigation compass for the first time with the Sky Splitter. The place promised in our early days. Mail. Oh, I haven't redeemed that. Injury.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
There's actually a decent Yunli team right here. No need to switch. Who is the malfunction? Is it Dr. Ratio?
What do we have here?
Feet.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Abominations.
Here you go, Master!
Unitime. They're really, really throwing every character at you here.
Yes, you!
Wait a minute, why am I using a story Yunli? I should switch to my own.
Yes, you! Resonate all together. Severing mountains!
And this story Yunli does seem to be
Oh, I get it!
taking in those attacks though.
Azure Dragon,
Quite successfully.
Tighter, less carbs, what's this? Right on time.
Robin? The battle is about to be over. Thanks for the song.
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
So this suspicious box is nothing. Hurry to the war dance arena and stop the Borises.
To the ring.
Hello? I don't want to fight you. I don't have any battle skippers here. Left my Acheron and Fei Xiao back home.
Not too late.
Oh.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu. We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr.
Wow.
Albert. He is here today as our special guest host.
In-game Albert. Cheering.
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
The stage? That's not Albert.
Your war dance ends here. From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
Everyone was ready for each other.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Zhushang? 3 Joule hours before the war dance convenes, Seed of Divine Foresight. Flashback.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the War Dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Xiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Luo Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huaiyan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
March
that
7th.
jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huaiyan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Well, what's your action? Hello? Roaring.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you? Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible.
What arrangements?
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
the 6 attacks are pretty funny. When sped up.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
The fearless knows not fear.
I know that Robin is, you know, technically the ideal option here.
Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Shiny. Master Yun Li, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
But I also kind of just want to do the like full spam team of throwing in like motes, and I'd say, I mean, for certain content, I'd just whip Aventurine out as well. I'd want it when I have Topaz. I definitely go with Topaz and Moza and March. I'm not really sure if March is the most spammy. I mean, Kafka is technically a fairly spammy ratio. But yeah, basically just like fill the team with people who will just keep on attacking. Ooh, Hexadexes. They did say there was gonna be some over here. This is the advanced, or the remake. Hexanexus remake. So one over there. Oops, that's not correct. Incorrect. Here, here, and here.
Fighting skills and stratagem. You can't have one without the other. I wonder how
Musketeer's Wild
soda
with
we can
felt
buy
hat.
with this.
I love it. Thank you. Musketeer, the greatest set ever.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this way.
I mean, it's actually not that bad, technically, but there's usually just better options anyway. Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Let me rest, I suppose. I must have march. But I can probably do a quick lineup change here, because it would be preferable to have the whole order needs to be changed a little bit. So Fei Xiao needs to be on the outside because she does not generate energy. Then it's March, Aventurine, and Robin. Well, there we go. That's the order. Let's go.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Are you ready to die? I am March 7th. I am your disciple. Well, since I'm already here. I am March 7th sounds like such a dumb thing to say at this point.
Please. I am March 7th, a sword master who will represent the Luofu in glorious battle.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
She's so big compared to these children.
Let's go.
These tiny children. The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. Space anchor activated.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
No. Yanqing's gonna die.
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
I see Fei Xiao has sent some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this! My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Luofu.
Does the Xianzhou Luofu not have any worthy warriors?
Bust. I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Borisin Warhead. Hule. Alright. Did I already know? Because that was just all the starting stuff.
Pardon my manners.
Shifu. We're gonna do some singing.
Resonate once more.
And then... time to Fei Xiao.
Back down. Never hesitate. Not won't do. Too slow. I've
just gonna go without it.
Hunt.
I don't know if there's any reason to not go with it.
Always soaring, forever triumphant!
So I think what it is it highlights the option you need to use. Because this one deals more damage when it isn't broken, and this one when it is broken, I think. So I'm pretty sure I just need to do E at this point. E.
Watch your head.
More follow-ups. Then we get to get some skill points. Wolf troopers.
Not very sportsmanlike.
I mean, I kind of actually want those wolf troopers to be active so they can attack, so the venturing can get more moves. Hello? Enters the eclipse state. Irate state. What is going on? Let's sing.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise no more times.
No Robin. No Robin music. But yeah, I think I might just leave them be, right? Right? What is this icon here? Hule, what are you doing? Eclipses Aya. Enters the moon rage state and increases speed by 40% while in the state. Hule gains Irate and can use Lupine Chase, calls Bloody Gleam. The state will be removed when this unit is weakness broken. Irate Hule currently possesses 4 stacks of Irate. Okay. Baroness of Earth Gouged. Causes all targets with this unit to have the action delayed and deals minor lightning damage. Lupine Chase calls Bloody Gleam. Deals massive lightning damage to a designated single target with a high chance of inflicting Terror Grip. Terrified. Okay. After a friendly unit launches an attack, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to friendly units who can enter Moon Rage. Oh yeah, so that's just the Moon Rage. Moon Rage thing. While Hule is in Moon Rage, applies 1 stack of Irate to Hule after every attack launched by friendly units. Okay, if Hule uses an attack, additionally applies 1 stack of Irate. After every attack used by target units, reduce 1 stack of Irate. Irate will have an initial set of stacks. When a certain number of Irate stacks is reached, Hule will release Lupine Chase calls Bloody Gleam and remove all Irate stacks. Whenever Irate stacks are reduced to 0 due to attacks from player characters, Hule's toughness will be reduced and reset Irate to a set number of stacks. Aha, okay, so I want to keep attacking. So basically it's a race to whoever attacks the most, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna want to start and keep attacking Hule.
No. Have your fangs and claws dulled. Back down.
Never hesitate!
Getting all of those follow-ups in here. Fei Xiao's ready to go.
That's how a true master does it.
I venture forth to hunt.
Always soaring, forever triumphant!
So now it's Q. Now you want to do just Qs.
Swing with the wheel, fight, here comes.
Hule,
Thought I would run.
I'm pretty much dead.
A wolf's path only goes forward. Running is never an option.
Yeah, shut up.
Show you what I can
You're
really
already
do.
dead.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Bing. Recovered from there. Yeah, March. Don't worry about it. We got this.
Shall finally arrives.
Watch your head.
Skills polished?
Show me what you can do.
Fearless and unstoppable!
Not bad. But take much more than that. Your beetle weapons are like blazing glass.
Here's the ultimate.
Unbreakable body.
Which did nothing. Veiled moon chased Sheen. Seized Sheen? What?
I've had enough. Time to finish this game.
Are we gonna get full Fei Xiao now?
What's happening?
Are we getting dead Yanqing finally? Not long ago. Did our healer
Secrets are a
poison?
weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiao Chou, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here, although you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate, although they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Did Yacho poison himself?
Are you the healer, Jiao Chou?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chili? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fei Xiao, I kept my promise at the cost of this insignificant life. Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
So, you want to play dirty? Here, it's colder.
My sword is even colder!
Yanqing. I'm not going to use Yanqing.
His movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down!
Watch your head.
What do you have? Tumble dust. At the start of each turn, consumes 5% of this unit's HP. Okay, well, I guess that's something. Need to shoot you up again, I guess.
Have some tea! Time to show you what
Oh.
I can really do!
I should have done Robin first. Oops.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Robin.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
All in.
Robin.
So
There we go.
shall him tonight.
The stars echo because of me.
The dice have been cast.
No
bust
song
or
for you.
Maybe I'll take it all.
Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do.
Yeah, this team works pretty well because I, even with the like opening hand here, I don't see a need to use skill points that I don't have.
A pathetic little poison like this. This is enough to turn the tide of battle.
Broken.
I may be slowing down. That's not me. You can defeat me.
More boof troopers. Stop attacking Fei Xiao. She can't regenerate her energy from those attacks.
No dirty tricks.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Red Moon. Yeah, at this point it's all about attacking. Okay, that just destroys the allies as well. Interesting. But yeah, at this point it's all about attacking Hule to drop those Fire Edge stacks.
That does not mean you
seems
cannot
like we
be
lost.
overpowered.
This one.
Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
It doesn't really do much.
The dice have been cast.
Let's do some ultimates here.
Bust or maybe I'll take it all.
Hule's about to die already anyway.
Time to show you what I can read. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs.
Less carbs.
What's this? Better not underestimate me.
I venture
Yeah.
forth to hunt. Always
Finish 'em off.
soaring. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Impossible! How could a mere whelp defeat me?
Hello? Hello? I like how Fei Xiao just blocks. Yanqing has joined the team temporarily. Wait, are you forcing me to play with Yanqing? Oh. Time-honed blade trial. Deal with Hule. Discuss the current situation with your companions first. Okay, let's have discussion.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
I could take on 10 more. General, how are things on the ground? You saved my life there. Can't believe you didn't tell me the plan. Saved my life.
I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't want General Jing Yuan to lose the disciple that brings him so much pride. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best case scenario, You would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. The youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
Just shoot him. Got a gun right there. Just shoot him.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
That's my special finishing move. Was it really us who defeated Hule? It was a Jigglypuff.
Was it really us who defeated Hule? Why do I feel like he suddenly started to flag during our battle?
It must have been our awe-inspiring righteousness that struck fear into his heart.
You really are an overthinker. What's the point of worrying about these things? Who cares why he started to weaken? All that matters is that we won.
Deal with Hule.
Yeah.
You're trying to. Is that how Yanqing attacks? Hold on. You don't even use your sword. This child.
Such
I actually don't own
unforgettable
Yanqing.
blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Deal with Hule. Wait for a moment. Let's do it. Is Fei Xiao gonna go full Fei Xiao now? In a beast battlefield. I think Fei Xiao is gonna go full Fei Xiao. Drink down the Crimson Moon and receive its boon or be consumed by it. Fei Xiao is struggling in boundless madness at this very moment. It's offering Yanqing. It's offering Yanqing. But I will not. Let's go with Fei Xiao team. Team Fei Xiao here. So March, get over here. Then Aventurine and then Robin.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Longbow. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their field. craving slaughter without end. What now?
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you. I don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
She ate the moon and died.
General!
Evil Fei Xiao.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
Can someone else take this one?
Fei Xiao against Fei Xiao. Maddened Fei Xiao. Safeguard. Damage taken decreases. Deals wind damage to all enemies. Wind damage. Wind damage. Inflicts weakness. Enhances self to gain additional action. Enters the safeguard state. Okay. Seems like a pretty straightforward one. There's a story. The Mellin's Claw, who swallowed down the Crimson Moon to salvage the crisis and therefore descended into madness. Possessed by the monster within, born of yesteryear's unending battles, Fei Xiao turned into a tireless avatar of war. As a friend and present enemy, you understand that the only antidote is to keep fighting. This is probably just like phase 1.
Have some tea.
Alright, Fei Xiao. Kill Fei Xiao.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the General, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Oh wait, I actually don't have anything to break this weakness. Oh, hey. Oops.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oops. Also, oops, I used Robin to right here.
Hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant.
Luckily, Fei Xiao ignores type during ult.
Tonight.
Kind of like some other familiar characters.
You are not worthy.
Fearless and unstoppable! Better not underestimate me!
You are not worthy.
I get it now! Skills.
I get it now.
Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
You
Better
are
hedge
not
your
worthy.
bets. Can't lose this one.
Just when I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do we do? Do we fight or run?
Should have brought in Team Firefly for this one,
This.
actually.
Do you still think running is an option?
You cannot hide. Prey. I will devour you. Show me what you can do. Back down. Never hesitate. You are not worthy.
Better not underestimate me.
Let's go with the ult.
Too slow.
All in.
Too slow.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Inevitable!
All right, I'll call your... The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all!
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I have plenty of skill points there, so I think I can just spend them on Robin to get her back into alt mode faster.
I could take 10 of you.
Because March doesn't need to use her skill ever again. And neither really does Aventurine either. Like Aventurine just uses the follow-up attack, and that's pretty much where all the shield comes from.
You are not worthy. You are not worthy.
All the follow-ups. I queued up this ultimate like 5 minutes ago.
The stars echo because of me.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant.
Alright, Fei Xiao. Kill Fei Xiao. Oh, I should have switched actually to the other style.
Stop trying to resist.
We're switching modes.
We can't let her get away.
All the children are hurt.
Chance at all?
March going for the bow. Pom-pom. Pom-pom to the rescue. You only just...
She said, I'll leave the next part to you.
Whoa! You could just kick a child.
Put her faith in us! Resist me!
Did Yanqing just stab her in the eye?
Fei Xiao.
No one can live forever, Jiao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise.
This is gonna be the Acheron black hole again.
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away. Snap out of it, General.
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Ule.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was the victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Xiao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiao Zhou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined Xianzhou's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Fei Xiao has joined the team temporarily. She already was here. Chase after the apparition who they left behind. Sympathy. Justice. Xianzhou's cover-up. These are child's dream texts. Doubt. The universe in its original form.
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown you these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be.
Hulei's voice is a little bit too, processed at this point.
When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Use basic attack to break the illusion.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hulei.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw, you have betrayed the alliance.
Betrayal. Enemy of the Xianzhou. Fear. Betrayal of trust. You're also an abomination. Monster. I can't dispel these.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against. At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf.
But she's a fox.
Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
Brazen Warhead. Your future. Return to the pack. A new path.
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Xiao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice.
did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borisin to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borisin. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borisin like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path. I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borisin on to you, former Borisin war slave and future Foxian ruler.
Destroy the Wraith of Desire. Bonk. Easy.
Your healer, Jiao Chu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear will naturally disappear.
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war, and will die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borisin will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nurgle! Don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
Oh, from the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
Miracle! Run with me!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the Skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. And the gods who never bleed will cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals. Then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become Fei Xiao.
No.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
And if you don't listen,
Shooting star.
come to hell with you.
The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Oh. Is it gonna be actually like Feixiao versus Feixiao?
Silence cry tears of blood, and all living creatures have bowed and kneeled. I once man sleep and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Feixiao!
Realm Exterminator.
Your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule! A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borson and Foxy.
Ecliptic inner.
It will
Feixiao, shut up. Ecliptic inner beast's parts and Shadow Feixiao are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonance state increases. When the part is weakness broken, all team units' actions are advanced forward. Well, I'm not going to be deleting any of these, I suppose. Well, maybe. Let's see what March can do with this. I can weakness break the foot here.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less
Get Feixiao moving faster. Oh yeah, like everyone's actions really went forward. Robin is gonna start singing. Prep to start singing. Feixiao can't break that alone, but with March, yeah, do it. Ooh, I can actually throw in an ultimate over here. I guess I'll have to do it on this one to advance everybody's turns. So we start with E and then we go to Q.
Better hedge your bets.
And Aventurine can't really do anything about anything.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
I guess Feixiao is gonna have to break these.
That's how a true master does it.
No dirty tricks.
Plain shred.
Watch your head.
Look for an inch of strife in the
Pretty big enemy here. I mean, Robin could do some weakness damage, but she's also Robin. She's supposed to be singing. Come on, Robin. Come on, Robin. There we go. Let's go, Robin.
You shall live forever! It wants to devour.
We're in full boss mode, so
First have to beg for my mercy!
there's no level of music coming on. Okay, the foot needs to be broken again, it is. Or can be broken again soon enough. So actually, the ultimates I should use specifically on Fei Sha.
Cast, bust, or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I swear to be
Just to get into that toughness.
Skills polished.
And the others are just going to keep on hitting. Whirlpool.
Watch your head.
And on the other hand, I also do want them to attack me. So eventually can counterattack.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike. I could take 10 of you. Better not underestimate me.
Finish that one off. And then, so March actually, I think I gave March, for now at least, I gave March a sword play. Right? Yeah, sword play. So technically I should be attacking the same target every time with March, but eh. Plus then Shifu also kind of attacks a little bit randomly sometimes. Alright, they're resonating.
I have experienced for 700 years.
I can break this. Get everybody forwarded.
Too slow. Better hedge your bets.
Adventure again can't do anything.
Watch your head.
Robin's out. Sure, let's get that. And then I'm gonna go with the ultimate
I swear to be the
to hit this one.
Forever triumphant! Inevitable!
Skills polished, ready to shine.
And that's all the breaks I can do without... Oh wait, again, I should have maybe broken Fei Sha herself, but... oh well. It happens. It happens.
Fangs and claws have grown dull.
Waiting for Robin to get that scene going. Come on, Robin.
Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
Alright, the dice have been cast. Bust, or maybe I'll take it all.
You are not worthy.
World Purge should give it to me. There we go. Robin gets into ult mode again.
So tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
I think I'll just focus on main Fei Sha here.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant.
Try to break this one. At least get close to broken.
Make your move, Boulay. Fearless and unstoppable.
And that'll help March as well focus a little bit on one target.
Too slow.
I get it now. Now, watch this!
Better hedge your bet.
You are not worthy.
All in.
You cannot lie.
dirty tricks, Lauren.
Nebula Eater. Oh, that's a new one. Didn't have that much, luckily.
I could take 10 of you.
Ooh, it's hitting with the big ones.
The dice have been cast.
There's no gotcha mechanic yet like Sunday had.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Boom.
I swear to be the always.
Right, well, Fei Xiao is gonna finish this off then. This phase. Boom, 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 boom.
Have your fangs and claws dulled.
Alright, resonating again, so let's start hitting the resonant pieces. I mean, I guess the flute isn't actually resonating at all.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
The endless follow-up attacks.
Alright, I'll
Resonate
call your
interrupted.
bet.
Pull together.
And sing.
Make your move! Kool-Aid! Fearless! Unstoppable!
That won't do.
Better not underestimate me.
Break the foot. So all of Hule is... There is no element that hits all the parts, but Quantum seems to be pretty good for this, and Fire. Quantum and Fire seem to be the best options here. Lightning shouldn't even try.
I swear to be the
Use the ult on the main body here.
Forever triumphant!
Okay, just get at that toughness.
I get it now.
Sol's tonight. The stars echo because of me.
I could take 10 of you. Now, watch this!
Better hedge your bet.
Have your fangs and claws back down. Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Better not underestimate me.
I forget actually, what is the difference between Fei Xiao's basic and skill?
Time to show you what I can really do.
Because the basic is just like damage. But what did the skill do on top of that? Oh, it just does the follow-up attack. Alright. It just does it. Okay, well let's attack the broken part
White
then.
Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Firefly would probably be a good team for this as well. There's already naturally fire weak enemies, and then there's a break mechanic to it all and everything. So
Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
Wait a minute, hold on. What happened now? What did it say? Break something? Hold on. Is it the shadow now? No. Is it, in here? Seance. No. Let's see. Breathing Storm, it's this one. This unit will be used. You sweep the heavens, swallow the earth on all targets. Alright, so it's just a charged attack, basically. Based on the parts that have yet to be weakness broken. So yeah, basically just break all parts that aren't broken yet.
Make your move! Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do.
Be able to break.
That's how a true master does it. Now, watch this!
Better hedge your bets.
Because I don't have the element for that one.
This one.
So I'll just have to keep on beating the head here. Well, again, technically speaking, Robin could do it, but yeah.
Never hesitate! That won't do.
Better not underestimate me!
Too slow.
I get it now! I could take 10. Yeah!
Let's see. Is this enough? Oh, it is enough. For the full break. This bit did not have a lot of toughness in it. Jump. Whoa! March did die. You can't just kill March like that. Whoa! March 8th.
White tiger.
You almost died.
Less calm. Watch this!
Oh yeah, what is Stealth doing at this point in the story even? I just realized. She just kinda... She just kinda... She's not... Oops. She's not around. I'll do this for the tiny amount of break that it does. And maybe they shark and end this. Or, well, deal a little bit of break over here.
Alright, I'll call your bet. The dice have been cast. Bust.
The dice have been cast.
Maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
And one more alt here. There we go. Breaking.
Forever triumphant!
And Q. Got to do a Q.
That's how a true master does it.
6%. Is March gonna do 6% damage? Yes or no? No. March does 1%. Oh.
Ends here.
Okay. Oh. Are you upset? If Fei Xiao is knocked down... What does it say? I lose? I think it said it's over here. If Fei Xiao is knocked, you can restart the challenge here. Okay. Knocked down, the battle will immediately end in defeat. Okay. Oh, yeah, so wait a minute. So this battle, you have to have Fei Xiao in it. Right? And now all the other parts have become untargetable. But I guess what the game is saying is, it's telling me to end it.
Mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one. Always soaring, forever triumphant.
Ultimate Fei Xiao. Q, 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 Q. Killed by yourself.
My only enemy has always been myself.
General! General, you're awake.
The Blood Haze. The Wolf Hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the Warhead is defeated and slain, the Wolf Troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Del and Moza then find Jiachu, who is at death's door. At this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hulei's jailbreak. Switching to Lingsha. Oh yeah, the Vidyadhara thing. this B plot that was going on.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Unbidden Elixir. This is just regular scale gold water escape. No reason to run around here.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? What? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it? I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce. Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill.
Is semblance reversion essence? Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
So you admit it? This is not unexpected, but it still brings me pain.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks, and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Ningxia, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our Alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the Immortality Plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Miss Bailu!
What's the child doing here?
Mr. Dunhung and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield.
Called Bailu small.
Ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation? You wish for rebirth?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng. I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Dan Heng 4-star. Whoa! You can't just stab somebody. And just break a mural
Do whatever
wall.
it takes. Make sure they don't leave here alive.
Alright, let's automate this. Oh yeah, wait a minute, I have Lingsha. Oh no, this is again one of these situations. No! I forgot to check. It's another Lingsha POV situation. Oof.
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Nobody is going to die, but that holds true for both sides. Oh, wait a minute. March is going to die. Aventurine. Please do something. Whoa, March is really getting hurt. Oh yeah, wait a minute, because swordplay is pretty low level, isn't it? Because I didn't actually level it up. I looked at it a moment ago, but I didn't really look at the level. But yes, now I remember. Marshall's light cone is like level 30 or something. So no wonder she's been taking some like big hits here. Because it's specifically her fault. It's not the enemies being particularly strong or anything.
It's
on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Mortality reigns forever.
All in. No dirty tricks.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
At least we get Robin music at this point here.
Be of your body and mind.
Watch your head.
Secret of the saints.
It's okay. It's okay. Stars echo.
Spin freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to cleanse the filth.
All in.
This is what you get when you go into a battle without anyone who could deal damage.
Dragon Lady, are you all right? I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
Nod.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the Sage Queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Luofu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hulei has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hulei was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Returning to the Trailblazers POV. Operation Wolfhound Showdown has ended. The messengers from the Realm Keeping Commission. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Stell is mourning for someone.
Miss March!
March died? The messengers from the Realm Keeping Commission are calming down the populace and the momentary disruption has subsided. She died. March 7th. I didn't think you'd... There's so much we didn't have the chance to say. Oh no.
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little
it, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
This kind of make-believe adds a genuine touch. This was Bailu's idea. Help, he's a zombie.
Are you amused?
Yes.
All right, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Doofus?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yanqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest.
It's so weird to see.
I'm
Weird
the least
having
accomplished in
Stell
sword play,
talk so much.
but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
The Ancient Sea Eds. Ask Lingsha about Yanqing's condition. Do I have to? Oh, because Yun Li is completely fine, it seems.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you? Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yun Li run out on her own? Master Yanqing didn't make it in the end.
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
His
Master
small
Yun
body?
Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
Are you not even smaller?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were mostly taken care of by General Fei Xiao. Now that I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer and the guy with the hood? Thank goodness you and the others found Yaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune. It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit? I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
It was Yun Li just smiling there.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself,
I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiao Qiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jiao Qiu, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves.
That is,
That's enough for me.
Don't
blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Seed of Divine Foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hule imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hule's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hule's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
What remains?
But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luofu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luofu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luofu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Phantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Luofu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Phantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuin, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou. Thus light bursts forth from the chessboard's grip.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. And I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the Seer strategist thinking of us, or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategists. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remains of the Swarm Author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the Divine Body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the Plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Rom Mei?
Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yun. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ting Yun? Is that the end? Yun Li has become a visitor. Alright. That's the end of it. Except for then. The Luminary War Dance is open. And Tusk Pier comes from there. Moment of Triumph. A phone wallpaper. So is Albert actually going to be there, I guess? Actually going to be there? Alright. So I guess then next patch we're going to have Ting Yun coming back. We're going to have Ruan Mei coming back. Everybody coming back. Let's see if I can grab this to end the stream. 5 tickets and a dream. I don't remember. I have like 30 or something pity over here, so not very much. Kind of doubt there's gonna be anything, but yeah, nothing for now. But I'll keep pulling on this one. The War Dance event includes a lot of jade, so I'll keep pulling on that one, and then I don't think I need Fei Xiao's anything else or anything as such. And from this triple, I'm not going to pull on anyone because Kafka is one that I don't have, but Kafka also not that interesting, I suppose, at this point. I don't think I have any of these light cones, and I do run into situations where I'm starting to run into situations where I kind of need more light cones, so that is definitely a thing. But anyways, that is going to be it for today then. We got through the story. It was only a 5-hour story. Yeah, so next stream is going to be on Saturday. We're going to be doing Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, and then possibly also Satisfactory, depending on how much content there's to do in Ever Crisis. But that's it for today. Thanks for joining in. Bye.